Hello, everyone, and welcome to a new stream. As usual, we're gonna start with talking about what I did, and then once that's done, we're gonna do some game development. Sorry about that. I have a bit of a cold. I had a cold the whole week. It was actually, frankly, not great, but we did a lot. So let's get to it. What did we do? You might ask. First thing first, let me show you something beautiful. My Sentry integration now works. Okay, that was the wrong button. Right here. So every time the game crashes or panics, I get a notification. Okay. So this is pretty cool. I can see and debug things. All right. Really nice. You get a lot of information. Excellent tool. I have finished it. I had an integration with it, but it stopped working for various reasons, but now it's fine. After updating it, I haven't updated it in ages, years, I think. Okay, that's one thing. Another thing is, let me show you. What is this? Can you hear it? Music. Exactly. I have music. Sounds are also gonna be added soon enough. Most important bit is I can play music now inside of the game. How cool is that? I cleaned up some menus, have a new fog here. I'm not sure about the fog. You guys can let me know. Hey, Jill Frostame. But yeah, music works. I have fog. It kind of disappears as you get closer to the bottom. I wanted to make it a bit moody. It looks like there's something on fire. I'm not sure. Of course, these things spawn randomly now, so that's not cool. But anyway, we have that. It looks cool though if you have a bit of fog in campfire, if I put one here in the fog. Right, anyway. What else? Yeah, I have a font. This menu works. Did we talk about buttons? Maybe we did. I have some buttons, some new UI. I'm actually forking IGUI, so I'm just gonna adapt it in place. Okay, what else? This is about it with the menus. Oh, you can see here, this guy is facing left. We have the technology, guys. If dwarves are moving towards this side, they're gonna face this side. If they're moving towards this right side, they're gonna face it. Just incredible things. You can send me feedback now. This worked, but I broke it accidentally. So, what? And then attach. And this, you press send, it will send me an email with that feedback and attach some logs. I'm actually thinking of making it attach a screenshot as well with an option, but this is in case I want to debug your stuff. Another thing, I should make a save and send it. It's just early days. What else have we added? I don't know, tell me if this fog is annoying you guys. We can remove it and see how it looks like. This is without. Maybe the problem is it's too gray in this time of the day. God, my neck is... Anyway, this is where we're at. We did this. What else do we have here? Oh, yes, allow beards to be missing. So, the beard and hair of the dwarves now matches. It's just incredible technology, guys. So, they won't be having red hair and yellow beard. What's that? Nonsense. They're gonna be always matching or be bald, of course. I don't know what's happening with movement. I feel like when they're moving, something's off. You see? Anyway, maybe that's for another day to debug. And that's kind of it. I'm gonna stop the game music because it's gonna interfere with things. But yeah, let's see what else we got. Here, move the annoying windows. Yeah, that's a bit of UI cleanup. Bit of optimizations. Oh, let me tell you the best thing I fixed in this game. Here the fog is actually nicer. Maybe I'll leave it only in the evenings or mornings. You know, that could be cool. So let me show you what I mean by that. Put this back to 3. See? I don't know, maybe 3 is too much. This is the process of tuning. Anyway. This is it. Hey, pose, Alberto. How's it going? So let me tell you about my problem. Whenever I started the game, for weeks, it buzzed my headset. I was going insane. You probably don't hear this on stream. Actually, I know you don't hear it on stream, but I heard it all the time and it drove me insane. Now look, I don't have the most, like, you know, fancy computer, but I couldn't work on this game and it buzzed all the time. And when I added the music in game, it started to become annoying, more than normal, because it buzzed my head in, and also I couldn't tell if the music in the game is buzzing because my integration with the sound library is bad or what's going on. It turns out that it buzzed because so let me tell you about another system in game, now that you know about the buzzing, that I diagnosed it to be the culprit. I have a thing that allows you to click on stuff and you see the selection. So here, let me show you the selection window. You see wardrobe, rock cell, workbench, another woodsmith here. This will be pumpkin plant, tree, and the grass cell. So whenever you click on something, I know what's on that position. The way I know that is because in the GPU side on a shader, with the data to render things in a texture, I save the picking information, color picking. So I know then when I click on something, I know the coordinates of that thing or the ID or whatever. Here I save the position in the world and then I check what cells are at that position. Rock cell here. Here you click on this dwarf, you see? So this is my picking system. I disable the picking system, there's no buzzing. You could see what is going on, okay? What was going on is in this system here. Let me boot up inside graphics. Beautiful. Let me pick a trace. I do hope these are... What the heck is this? Okay, no. This is fixed. So you can see here, bandwidth. So I render the texture on the GPU, then I copy it on the CPU. You might actually, let me fire up render doc so you can see what I mean. But the long story short is, whenever I did PCIe transfers in bursts, it buzzed my headset. Now that might be because of various reasons. Maybe magic, to be honest, I don't know what's happening. But I fixed it. I fixed it how, you might wonder. Well, it turns out when I'm hovering something and want to click it, in that frame, there's no point in transferring the whole image with all of the IDs back to the CPU, so I know what I click on if I press the button. I only transfer what's under the mouse position, and that's literally a U32 number, because I use 30 bits of information. And that doesn't spike my PCIe traffic anymore. And apparently the spikiness buzzed my headset. And it's crazy weird because my headset, it goes through USB audio in a digital audio converter. So I think the problem that I suspect right now with a couple of people is that the bursts somehow change the power in my GPU or whatever. And that in turn messes with the power on the USB, because I'm powering my audio converter from the USB. Yeah, it's a 3090 RTX, so it's a beefy graphics card. Quite beefy. Anyway, that got fixed, and actually, as a consequence of that, my game is super optimized. Look at this FPS, 140, 50 FPS. Crazy. And a lot of this is because of it actually went from about 60 with VSync on. My monitor is 144 Hz. But yeah, now I just transfer what's under the mouse each frame, because it was silly to transfer the whole screen, and everything's good. I need to make myself some tea because my voice is dying. So I'll leave you with this. Enjoy these dwarfs. Oh, by the way, now they can be bold. Another feature I added. Or beardless. None of them is beardless here, but trust me, it can happen. Anyway, be right back. I'm making a bit of tea, cause yeah. And then we're gonna work on a few things. I have a new batch of art, so maybe some art. That'd be good. right. Yeah, so this is without, there's no PCI traffic basically. Even the GPU being quite active. And now let me open a file. Let me see. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I thought I muted myself. No, I can't open anything because I don't have the files anymore. Okay, whatever. You could see spikes kind of like this, but in this PCIe thingy. But that actually in turn optimized this pass here, which is a copy image to buffer, which now takes basically 0 milliseconds. Before, it used to take 0.5 milliseconds per frame because it copied the whole image. So yeah, interesting things. Actually, one thing I discovered is that it's impossible to copy something from the GPU to the CPU bit by bit unless you actually issue multiple copy commands. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, anyway, that was fun to debug. I'm lying, it wasn't fun at all. It was a pain. Anyway, are all of these guys bold? What's going on? Ooh, he shouldn't be bold, yet he is. Okay. Man, I need to set up my Twitch so only people who have accounts can comment, like accounts for a while. Community activity. I'm trying to see if there's an option followers only. All right. Email verified. Okay, I think I fixed it. All right, so okay, cool. I have a new art batch, so that's what we're gonna do today. Right, another update is I have OG files and WAV support. Oh, camera spawns high now. Removed a bunch of options. New release script. I do have a release script fully vibe coded, of course, because it's a Python. You can tell it's vibe coded from the fact that it added emojis for every step, like this. Anyway, good for you, bot. Thank you. So I've started making releases for people. Yeah. I have a new font, which is quite pixelated. Okay, this is me debugging, fix annoying buzzing. Bunch of more fixes. Oh, let me show you how a release looks like. What's the name of this? So this one release. And I have these assets here. So textures, basically there's only one texture atlas. Obviously we're kind of running out of space here. A lot of it is debug, but still. And then loading screen, beautiful. Some UI textures, I think we're packing way too many. Yeah, UI textures are separate. I think only this folder. What is happening? Yeah, only this folder needs to be packed. Like a checkbox, all of my UI elements. This is the raw stuff I'm using. Shaders. You'll be able to modify the shaders. A bunch of recipes. This tells us how the what's this material properties. This is for temperature. Spawn rules for various things on the terrain. This is when you press right click. I'm gonna change it. Some materials in WebGPU. So basically glowing things have a emissive color. Weather data, this is per season, per time of day, was the sky color and the light color. And this is the recipe table, which is how do we spawn things and what's the recipe. So it tells you the entity type, if you can craft it, where it is crafted, from what do you craft it. Milk is crafted from a cow, obviously. And a few tweaks here and there have also happened with this file, by the way. Music, it's its own folder. Languages, so basically this will be all of the languages and the translations for the things in my game. Fonts, and this maps IDs to to fonts, to sounds. And this is the UI style sheet basically for EGUI. And this is it. It's my game release. Right. Cool. Let me download the art from my artist because he just sent them over now. So I'm gonna get them. Oh boy, we have cats. Not that I'm excited, but I am. Cats, chickens, more chickens. Oh, chicken meat. Not good news for the chicken. Almond, eggs, pumpkins. Tools, and then cows. And dogs. My god. My god. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, fairly productive week given I had a flu and I'm kind of still having it. Okay. Oh, he added more pumpkin things. Oh, the plant is now proper plant. Cool, cool, cool. And this is good. Dogs, chickens, meat, cats. I think we do have a dwarf. He made all of the tools. So that's cool. This is really cool. Also grass with flowers, autumn. What is this? Oh, right. This is the winter variation for these textures. It to be covered with snow. Okay. This will have to wait. I actually forgot I have this one. All right, so what do we have here? Axe. Spear. Shovel. Knife. Bow. Arrows. Oh. Okay, let's put some clothes on this bad boy. Excellent. Actually, I'm not even sure why. Oh, probably because I don't have a barrel without a... This is a great... This is a great armor. I should add it to the game. Okay, so one thing we can do is make everything invisible and then export all of these bad boys. Whoops. Why did these guys appear? You know, one day I really should take a tutorial. Right, so we have a few variations here. Wood, copper, iron, and diamond pickaxes. This is great. This is great stuff. We can start work on all of the levels. So, okay, let me save these. Save as pickaxe wood. And then not here, but here. PNG. Okay. A bit of a tedious work, but has to be done. I'm sure there's a script for this, but I don't care. Okay. Just don't care. When you do things manually, people are against it, but you know, it gives me time to think about things. So I'm not against manual work. Whoops. No golden pickaxe though. It would be a difficult. Can this be made higher? Yes. Axe, wooden axe, nice one. Oh man, I have so much art. It's so cool. Anyway, so you might actually figure this out, but basically the reason I have a build script for my final, like a Python script to make the game release, is that I'm gonna start sharing it with people. So if you're interested, just drop me a note or join. Actually, the best way to do this is join the Discord, and I'll give you an executable that you can run. You know, where was I? Iron. Diamond. Excellent. I think I need to make variations with these on the ground as well. Which basically means I need to move them a little bit, which, yeah. I can probably add an offset. Spear, copper. G. Okay. Shovel. Wait, this is too silent now. Oh, nice. Mart has just told me I can move these layers on my right side. That would actually be good. I guess I just drag them, or probably from view. Anyway, I have enough from here. Kidoki. Wait, I was putting some music. Okay, cool. You know what would be good actually? If I were to make something that loads a sprite files directly. But I'm not gonna bother. Knife. Perfect. This should be a requirement to build a kitchen. You need a knife, you know? Wooden knife, man, I love this. Oops. Okay, cool. We're gonna skip bows and arrows for now. Oh man, I have a barrel. What the heck is this? This was made by this guy. Oh, did I not export? Maybe let's put it here. Barrel, open. And then I can also export the... I totally forgot I had this. This is crazy. Barrel top. Whoops, there's a thing I need to... yeah. It is the small button under the play one. Oh, for moving. No problem. Oh, this is cool. Nice. And this would be barrel. What do you call this? Barrel armor, I guess. Cool, cool, cool. Shirt. Cool. And now, what else do we need to do? Maybe look at the other things. Look at this guy. Look at this dog. Guys, this is amazing. And they have sleeping versions. Legendary. Need though to check the sizes. Aren't they a bit too low? Let me double check something. Yeah, so this guy is sitting here. So I'll move the dogs as well. So I think they're... Oh. Can I select all layers? No, the guy is at the right height to look good when you put him on the tiles. I think these are just a bit too low. I think, actually, I'm not sure. Man, I should just spend time and do a tutorial. Oh, do I just... What circles? These ones? This is probably causing pain to my artist, who's like, dude, press the right, you're pressing the wrong button. Okay, never mind. We're good boys. I'll move the shadows as well. Oh, I forgot to select both things. Why did the dogs move now? It's what the heck? Oh, because this guy doesn't show me the updates until I... Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's export one of these bad boys. What did I do? That whole thing was useless because I need to export them anyway like this. So. What color are you? Dog brown. Let's have only one for now, one dog. This guy is so cute. Man, I'm almost feeling sorry for... Let me open my guiding thingy. Sleeping. Whoops. Good. Okay, whatever. This is good. This is the pumpkin plant. Okay. Oh, this I need both. Or maybe not. I'll do the shadows separate. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. I think I'll just... this guy. I think this needs to be a bit higher, maybe. Yeah, maybe like this. Or let's do it. This is without flowers. Harvestable. This already have the pumpkins. Cat. Nice. I'm actually wondering if there's an export selection. Oh, I have a script with export all. Hey, Cuckoo from Grace. Oh. Okay, whatever. We're gonna add cats, chicken meat. We have more chickens. I need this guy. Sleeping chicken. Alright, let's put all of these in the game and see how they look, and then that's it. So right, we have here, we should have a few things like pickaxe, iron axe, iron sickle. Oh, I forgot about sickle and stuff. Okay. Iron, wood, what else do we have here? Copper and diamond. We don't have... Do we have swords? We have knives. I don't think I used to have swords. Nope. Okay. Let me add the rest as well. Have the knife, the shovel, and the spear. Okay. Oh, actually, let me do it like this. And I think... Okay, it doesn't work, but it's okay. And then we can do this. Shovel, and then what do we have here? Axe. Whoa. We had it already, nice. Axe. Okay. Spear. And we need to also delete some of the things because they won't fit in my texture map anymore, my texture atlas. Spear, shovel, axe, knife. Knife, and then knife. Nice one. Where's my texture packer? Okay, cross your fingers, we will be able to do this. If not, I think I know a few big things to remove. I think I have some constructions. Oh no, this is good. This is good, this is good. Oh, what's this? This is not good. Okay. It's probably one of the old ones. Add some placeholder art. Yeah. Not enough room. I knew it. Okay, don't worry. No panic. Cooking table, that's small. Potions table, this is small. Mattress. What is this mattress? Oh, do I not have a new mattress? Maybe. Okay. So these are the dwarf things. Blood splatter. Fine. This bed. Not necessary anymore. The bed frame is fine. Trees. Bench, table. Iron ore, okay. Iron sword, wooden shield. Wheat. Oh, this furnace and these are massive and they're not used. Well, wait, maybe they are used, so I'm gonna replace them with this guy. The small texture. Okay, this should free up room. Perfect. Okay, texture atlas. Not too bad. I could just make it bigger. Also, these are doubles, so it should know not to pack things that are already existing. But I think they're under different names, so that's why. Oh, and look, this is my iron pickaxe, the shield, everything. Poor cat. Oh, we have a cat, by the way. Okay, let me export a cat quickly. Oh, so cute. Whoops. Can I just like... I think for this boy, it's good. Okay. Cat gray. Okay. What happened here? Cat gray sleeping. Okay, I'm so bad with this software, but that's fine. No one cares. Okay. Let me put my cat. 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 Okay. Okay, this is extra stuff I exported. This is also not needed, also not needed. Okay. Maybe adding a barrel would be good. I'm surprised this link works and not this, so I do wonder if there's like a... No, it's the same. I'm not sure why he's being picky, but okay, whatever. Alright, back it again. Okay, what didn't you find? I'm not even sure this works here. Oh, because these are not there. Okay. Okay. These are in textures directly. That's fair enough. Barrel open seems to be wrong though. So I'm gonna quickly re-export that. How do you spell this? Okay, All right. Cool. We have our texture map regenerated, and now let's go in. Well, just run the game, I guess. I don't think we have a cat. Do we have a cat? Also, I noticed one thing, my dwarves are becoming bold after... Oh, what's happening here? Oh, they were two. Okay. But their axes seem good. They're fitting their hands. I like it. Nice one. It's a good time to go and make a new commit. Texture atlas, shaders, we played around with the fog. Texture map. And okay, all of these assets. New assets. Ooh, I would like to not put the sprites now, because I think I edited some and I shouldn't. So just the PNGs, okay. Commit in progress. Yo, come on. Oh, okay, one thing I should do is go in my game.rs where I have my new function. Don't play music. Actually, these look decent already on the ground. They're within the limits, so I don't need to edit them that much. These are floating because of issues. And let me see one thing, my debug cam. Huh. I guess there's no textures there. Yeah, and they're at the right layer. They're fitting well their little hands. I could put it behind the hand. Yeah, I could put it behind the hand. But do I want to bother with this? And my chicken is here. Okay. This is good. One thing I want to do now is Well, the game, that's my debug camera. The game is gonna be played as you see it here. Isometric mode. Oh, how could I forget? I added zoom, so you can zoom in and out. Whoa. The technology is just out of this world. So you can kinda, I think zoomed in it looks a bit nicer. Whatever. One thing I want to do now that we have made a bit of art is switch over to adding a cat, maybe. Let me see. Let me see what my Mega JSON is telling me. Do I have a cat? What? We have a cat. Texture type cat. Dude. We have all that we need. Now, almost everything in this game can die. I don't want to make cats die. So... cat head, texture type cat, okay. I don't think we have a cat texture type anymore. We don't, but we have a cat, gray. Cat gray. Layer, okay. Let's spawn a cat. Just spawn it randomly, let's see. Look at this chunky boy. Oh my god. Look at him. Actually, they need to be a bit lower, I think. Yeah, he needs to be a bit lower. On this guy, and I think even the... Yeah. Yep. He needs to be a bit lower. So let me quickly do that. I'm so happy. Cat gray. I think this is a better... So they were at the right layer anyway. Okay. Something's off. Oh, no, no, no. I was almost silly, but I need to repack my textures. Okay. Every time I do this thingy. Because if I just modify the source, yeah, look at him. Look at this boy. Perfectly in the middle. Actually, these guys should be a bit lower as well. Okay. Look at him, man. This is what I don't like in my game. So the terrain is way too abrupt. Okay, so we will now hey, how's it going? We're gonna take a look at this terrain generation, and because I haven't touched it in ages, I'm gonna use AI. Oh, actually, I want to make terrain a bit less steep. Reduce the noise scale. Because you see, it kind of goes like this. You have nowhere to build. You need to dig to make room for these bigger structures, which isn't too bad, but I would like it to be a bit more flat in some places, so you can have farm fields, you know. So let's see what Claude is saying. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I pressed something and you guys don't even see my screen. Alright, so wait, what is this guy saying? Blah, pardon noise. Yep, I know that. Okay. Make the terrain less steep. To make the terrain less steep, you have several options. Reduce the noise scale. Change the 1.35 to a smaller value. What can go wrong? Wait, what did we do? Let's see. Reduce the height multiplier. Modify the base height calculator to reduce the overall height variation. Add smoothing. What are you talking about? And then octaves. Okay. Alright, not bad. Reduce the height multiplier. Height variation. My editor is a bit silly now, but okay. Alright, thank you, AI. You know what the thing is, I would like it to start at a higher place and then be a bit deeper. So basically, let's start at a different place here. Let's make it as big as it will be in the final game. So this guy, oh, by the way, I got rid of my vector 3 class, which is a which is an accomplishment. Okay, let's see. It's thinking. Whoa. Did we just crash? Yes, we did. No. Index length. Okay, this is an uglier panic than I remember, but I think it's because of this guy. Oh. Yeah. It was made for a smaller world. Everything is in fog. Okay, nice. So this is clearly not something I like. You see, this is why it's good to work with terrain. God. Okay, you see, this is way too foggy. So what will we do? What will we do? Just don't apply any fog. Come on. Right. Cool, cool, cool. You see this height here? I don't like it. It's too... I want you to dig deeper. I like the idea of digging inside of a mountain, but... So this is kind of good. Let me do both changes. Oh. I was looking at my game for a second, but like, of course it doesn't work. This doesn't reload like shaders. Okay, so this is... Let's see. FPS not too shabby. Okay. Okay, this is a light bug I know about. Okay. I don't know if I like this map size, to be honest. I would rather play 96 and a higher map. And also, why is the frame rate dropping so badly actually? Question. I don't like that. Whoa. How's this a problem? What buffer is this? Do these things need to match every... Honestly. You know what? Okay. I also wonder which one is height here. Y or Z? Questions for another day. Am I having a stroke? How do you spell this? Okay, and now where we create the context. I assume this is height actually, but okay. That's good. That's good size terrain, I would say. Plenty to dig. I don't like the terrain though, so how do we... What did this guy say? I don't remember what I was doing there. All right, cool. Do I want that? This is bullshit. So what's the... Okay, so it's between -1 and 1. Let me check documentation. Sorry, I don't get what the... Of course, this crate has literally 0 documentation. I could save it. It's a build and write to file. Let me show you what I'm looking at. You can set bounds. Maybe I should use this. FBM, what's FBM? Oh. Option. fractal motion noise, monofractal, constant okay. Okay. Commonly referred as pearly noise. Cool. Octaves, frequency, persistence. Amount of detail. We don't want that much. Frequency. Okay, maybe. Do they have like different okay. Noise 09 and then this is good. I want something smooth. And then we can give it minimum and maximum, so we can start with a terrain of a given size. Alright, cool. Let's pick a smooth one that looks good. And doesn't vary too much. Which one would it be? Nope. Nope. I don't know what this is. Below. This is actually not bad. Okay, it's complicated. Simpler one. I think they do different noise for different, okay, whatever. Give me a smoother, not this. The rest. Control points. Wait, what? And how does that look like? This is something that I would like, probably. Okay. Thank you. What wasn't clear about my question? Okay, whatever. So it seems to be between -1 and 1, I think. I saw something in the code around it. But yeah, let's see. This is a problem with this game. I don't like which lever is on what. I need to have some highlights when these levels end. But other than that, would be really cool if this was done in real time. But my terrain generation is far from real time because it spawns diamonds and all of that stuff, minerals below the ground. So we're getting somewhere. And there's plenty of space for digging. Okay. Is this my default test world? Let's do a 64 one now. I remember, so the +2 there was just kind of pushing stuff of a minimum height. Sorry, I thought I'm understanding this, but I'm not, so need to play with it a bit more. What's this +1 doing? Oh, I think it's moving it from -1 to 0 to 2. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just coughing a lot, so if I'm more silent than usual, it's just me being sick. I'm kind of getting a feel for how this works. So this was made so it looks good for 32, but I would rather it be more flat. I mean, 32 by 32 is not gonna be a world size anyway. So this is a bit better. I want a bit of zoom out. Mhm. I like that 04 because it doesn't leave a lot of room for interpretation. This guy, I want a smaller variation here. I guess this will be scaled anyway with the height. Are they in that range? Okay, they are. This is the zoom level, I guess. So this is the actual noise. And then we zoom a little bit. It's as if we were zooming in to get the noise. And then this is as if we were zooming, and then yeah, okay. I should have read this. Rolling hills, smaller values. Wait, what? Smaller values, more zoom out. Isn't smaller value more zoomed in? What are you talking about? Because it multiplies with the coordinate, so if it's smaller value, you just like... What? How is this? Okay, it just doesn't make any sense. I understand everything except the zoom out thing. Doesn't... it's stupid to even ask this, but... if it starts with "you're right," I swear to God. You're absolutely right. Oh, garbage AI. I made an error in my explanation. Let me correct that. Just useless. Okay, that's it. I think I want at least half of it to be guaranteed. So the visual problem here annoys me. So it's really hard to read. So I think the only thing that would save it is have some sort of an edge glow. Ambient occlusion would be nice, but it's just for darkening these areas, which is fine, but they're readable anyway. I mean, I can tell this is a different level on this side, but here, what? They're all at the same level. So how do other games actually get away with it? This is why I added the fog. I could also darken them. Look at these guys working hard. Oh, we didn't put the axe behind the hand, so let's do that. Oh, left hand and the right hand, okay. Layer 1. This would suggest that pickaxe. Pickaxe. Layer -6. This should be. Ooh. When we equip, I think when we equip things, let me see. Original layer -2, layer -4. I think the fix is not to change this guy, but I think this would do it. Because this puts it on top of the... Did it do anything? No. Also, what hand is this? Oh, it's left hand. Oh, dwarf leg, dwarf hand. I wonder if this has a different layer. -2, original layer -5. -2. Transform -4. So dwarf left hand -2. Where do we put this to -2? I think is when we... Okay, great. This is gonna be a pain in the behind. chunk. I believe when we equip the arm, it would be somewhere, maybe in the world when we spawn the dwarf. Rendering, utils for geometry, not here for sure. Not here. Temperature, I don't care. Temperature, I don't care. Planning, ooh, nope. Physics, pathfinding. Why? It's a good thing we went with set layer. Draft, oh, armor layer. Transfer component. What else? Oh god, it's adding it to the dwarf. What? How about we don't do this? You know? How about we just let things be? Because they're tuned already. I think there might be an issue if they're on the ground, but then I'm not a fan of that addition. Alright guys, get stuff on. Okay, so now the armor will be scuffed. I see. This guy is holding it right. But then it's behind the... oh god. Because the belly and stuff. I need... okay, you know what? I need to think a little bit about how these layers work. Because we want it on in front of the legs and belly, but just the arm. But then you probably want the arm behind armor, if they have such thing. Let me see how the armor is. Yeah, this one. Right, so you want the hand behind the armor and then... okay. The problem is this guy needs to be also on top of the armor, but behind the hand, and the hand behind the armor. So this is the classic thing that depth buffers fixed. Because it can't be both in front of the armor and behind the armor, because it needs to be behind the hand. What I mean? I mean, you could make the armor in a different piece for the hand only, and then separate it here. But you know what we'll do? Absolutely. God, I love this cat. It's just so amazing. Also, this light thingy is a bit broken, I think. The shadow. How did this get here? This is weird. They weren't. Did they? Whatever. Okay, so let's see. How would I put this? Like here, I want some glow at the edges. Have a nice evening. See you, dude. I will. I think I had some glow. Oh, I already had. So it seems my script was already doing this. Shadows. Let me see the shadows. Oh, look, it has some highlights here. Hey Alex, thanks for the follow. So we have some highlights. The question is, how do I put them here? Okay, we could have variations on these blocks with highlights. Or we can just render the highlight on top. Okay. Okay, let me add the highlights and think a bit. Okay, we'll have them here. Okay. And what's the path of these bad boys? Copy relative path. This is left, okay. So we could do this in two ways. We could, when we build, have some sort of instance flag. Let me see what we have in there. Here's my instance data, transform, light indices, voxel position. We have some space to put some flags. And for terrain instances, we can put the flags if they need a highlight. If they need a highlight, then we need to know in the shader, we need to know how to sample from the texture. Let me see. I could just add another thing on top, like I add the grass. Don't like it, but let's just now do it the stupid way. By this I mean my texture packer. All good. We have the highlights now. And then I can just go and in the chunk create mesh resources. So if it has an under texture, could do something like this and boom, push another instance. But the texture, wait, the texture coordinates are the same. From the highlight texture, I just need the wait, so the offset. This is the offset, I guess. Let me see the calculations in here. Text chords. Right, so text chords, there's the offset. So we have a 0 to 64 and then we add this offset. We could add the highlights if I would have access to the highlights offset. So those are 2 floats, 4 floats. Could be a uniform. Okay. And then if I check the instance flags, I sample the highlights texture as well. Yeah, could do that. Let's do that instead of whatever. Well, why I don't like this? Because I need to play around with this bias crappy thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. And it's transparent, so it shouldn't write to depth. But then terrain has no transparent styles right now. Obviously, when I will add water, I need to solve this problem anyway. You know what? Let's think a bit. Let's think. Okay, before I'm more of a fan of having a buffer here with the highlights data. But regardless, I need to somehow send that here, right? How would I send here that it needs a highlight? I could actually do nothing. I could do a check here and write in my instance data. My compute shader is not doing much anyway. And I will do it only for the visible instances. Whereas, well, can I do that on the CPU as well? Or would I do it on the CPU? So on the GPU I can just sample here. On the CPU, in the CPU, we can do it here. So we set the ground type, and if it's modified, look at the neighbors. Also, when you spawn, look at the neighbors and set the flags. If you have air at your position and x minus 1 or y minus 1, you need the highlights. It's doable. Do I like it? I think I like it more than the compute shader. I mean, in the compute shader it's a silly solution because I'll have to check over and over for every cell, whereas these are uploaded once and they would be uploaded with the data. I just want to check how coordinates work so I remember. Okay, so this position is what? Is not 0, 0, 0, my friend. Oh, this is a different thing. Transform 5 and 0. 5 and 1. So this is how y increases. Okay. Let me write it on a piece of paper. So y increases like this. I guess x increases like this, so let me check. So 4 0 and then it's 5 0. Yeah, so x increases like this. So if your y x, so was dot x minus 1. This is top left needs highlight, and then pos dot y minus 1. If this is air, of course, and the one above is air, then so right, top right needs highlight. Okay, well, sorry, I think this is good. I think this is good. So mark modified. You see, already we check this and put set has ground above. And there's a few booleans here like has ground above, touches air, which is a bit different, but still. Is in shadow, is hidden. All of these could be like a bit field. I'm looking at bit fields. This looks good. This looks pretty good. So you have a struct, what? And then you have a getter and a setter. And these are the no, it's not like what it's not. Is it bit flags? Yeah, bit flags is what I want. I want it to be easy to compose these and have normal names for the flags. So you have the flags. What? I don't understand this at all, but okay. I think bit flags is what I need anyway, so we're gonna go with that. That bit field. I need something for a sort of a easier way to deal with feature flags, or kind of in my thing here, self flags. Is it like this? Exclamation mark. And then there's the use here. So cell properties. How will we const Saturday, they have Saturday, so I probably want this. Okay. Okay, where did that go? So I want this. They will invite Mac. Okay. Do I want to send this to the shader just now? No. So I will want then It's the struct arena. Struct. So then can I use it here? What? Is this as simple as this thing? This would be good to actually remove some of these bulls and have the structure to be smaller and more compact, more helpful for using it with other stuff, like, you know, even easier to send it to a GPU if I want. God, serialize. Can I just derive whatever I want here, or what? Okay, so this didn't work. U8. Oh, I can just do impl here. Which one didn't you like? Load, not macro. What? And what do you get? Do you get setters as well? Oh, I guess I can do. I don't like this API actually. You know, I mean, it looks fine, but I don't mind it like this. Let me see how this could be used. I see now why the Bitfield crate has a getter and setter. Okay, this API seems to be quite good actually. It has the union, and then I put another flag, and then insert is empty, remove self another. It's as if I do difference. Okay, so it has remove. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. This little detour was very nice, actually. All we need to do now is here where we so here we set has ground above false, I go to the position under, I set this. We've removed tiles, so update the toucher property of our neighbors. Set touches air, true. This could be another flag. And then we notify changed. And this also updates the ambient occlusion status, but that's never used. So forget about it. What else do we do? Oh, notify a change, I guess, for the chunk to rebuild. If it's air that touches air, we're already... Are we doing this already here? That touches air. It's a bit silly, isn't it? I think here is a good one, because if you have cells at the edge of chunks that get updated, they won't do what you expect them to do. Because when you look at the chunk cells, it doesn't have access to the neighboring chunk cells. So if you have a cell at the edge who is destroyed, then it needs to update its neighbors here. So I think the other method is not useful there. When we do a look at the neighbors, well, how should I do this? I got destroyed. I look at the neighbor with x plus 1. Modify terrain. So this was actually destroyed terrain, yeah. So okay, let me think a bit. Yes, it is destroyed terrain. So only I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I think I just want some candidates, because then I need to check some extra positions anyway. So let's do that. is position plus okay. Oh, it's so much nicer to have one single integer vec3 in this code base, because I had my own and then Glam added a nice one, and then I don't remember why I had my own. I think it's because originally Glam had was accessing members like this, and I found it annoying with functions. I don't know why but now Glam is like this, so it's perfect. This code base is very old, so maybe that changed years ago. Okay, so if at my position that guy got destroyed, so first of all, if let candidate position, if I have a cell there, if I'm not an error cell, then I'm already thinking of adding a highlight if and only if the position, so it came to me here, sorry, I need to kind of check something here. All right, so is I need it here. I don't have that calculated. Is zero zero one. So only if the cell above me is also air, then these guys who are candidates can set their highlights. If they're not air cells, we do the problem is I need here to also have the highlight. So here I added on X, so this would be top left highlight, and here I added on Y so for candidate and highlight. You add it here. Cool. So now we only need here map cell So also, by the way, I think this is a nicer name because this is wonky, but on here it would be and then fixing our thingy. Huh? Cool. So this handles it when things change, but I also need to handle it when whenever I generate the terrain. Oh, I see why bit field. The other crate would be useful. Because you can have things that are 3 bits packed together with things that are 8 and 2, and then have a U32 somewhere nice and tidy. Pretty cool. Okay. These are cool crates. Love them. Anyway, let's see if we can then okay, so if I'm destroying here, so let's dig this guy out, right? So now I'm selecting this guy. So we have a 2 here, which means, according to my cell property, top right highlight, top right. Okay, so okay, at least that's getting set. So maybe we can just jump into chunk. Whoa, where are we? Create mesh resources. Boom, boom, boom. Under texture, this is the over. And then here, actually, before everything, put the highlight. I don't want to query the resource manager every time. It's there. I would like though maybe the resource manager to know about the highlight textures and keep them separately here. Right, so this would be a texture quad. And I could just texture quads get. Wait, my cat is being naughty. Give me a second, guys. Get from why does this keep highlighting from time to time? Right, the reason we did that ugliness is because now I can get I can create an instance. Easy peasy. Right, so this would be fine. Wonder if this should be a different material actually. Okay, picking color. Atlas offset. And this should be it. Ugly, very ugly, but it should do the trick, which is my kind of favorite code. Of course, no highlights here yet, but let's dig this guy. So this guy should get a highlight. It got a highlight, but why is it so not quite highlighted? Should it be? Maybe it needs a glowing material. Let me see. Or maybe it wrote to the depth buffer and it shouldn't have. Kind of starts like a highlight. Well, this will be a pain to debug. Actually, what am I debugging here? Could be 2 geometries, 3, because you have the grass, you have the ground under. Is this guy not on top of the grass? This would be under texture is at 0, 0. And then this is it at 0, 0, 1, negative something. So this would be the grass. This would be the earth. Dirt, and this would be the highlight on top of these guys. Let's just then there's 2 things I could try. It's not clear why it's grayish. So maybe let's try that. Don't know. Wonder what that color is. Maybe it's because it's not emissive. Let's make it emissive. Bit ugly now, but I'll clean it up if it works. I mean, it should work, I think. Okay. Dig. Still gray. And this should have a line here, but somehow doesn't. Or cell property 0 on it. I'm gonna debug a bit and then go to sleep. By debug, I mean just launching it once here and then see what's happening. Areas, dig this bad boy. You get a highlight here. Okay. Captured. Compute, render pass is doing. I love this cat. Look at him. He's so chubby. Okay. I need to add some culling here because none of these are in the screen. What? Oops. Okay. Is this the right color? Let me see how we get the color. Material, what do we have in it? Emissive, white. Color multiplier, boom. What is sampled color? 0.9, 0.9, 0.8, 0.19. It's kind of almost white. Does tone mapping ruin it? RGB. Ooh. It's actually way above. First of all, first bug. These values aren't bad. It's at the limit of being cold. Like sampled color. It's actually a little brighter. And out color. Nine 5, 9 4, 9 1. Does this look white to you? Maybe. Because it's transparent over this gray. It does write to the depth buffer though. Does it? I'd like it not to, but I think if it writes to the depth buffer, it will cut what's under it, and then it will look like this has an easy fix though, which is I'm gonna take these guys and move them here. Did I move them completely wrong? Maybe I meant here. Oh here. Because then the draw order will take care of it. So even if they would write to depth, they will be over the thingies. Due to this offset bit here. No need for continuing. Oh, I think that continue was actually blocking this guy if it had two highlights. Okay, I have some bugs. I mean, we can't add more instances to a mesh. I mean, maybe just my instance count is wrong. My instance count. Right, so instance buffer size is this. And this guy is saying we went over. Really? Let me see what world this was. I think but I think because we allocate the buffer with a given size. Okay, so what could it be? Like, I think this is the ones we dug. Plenty of room in my buffers, actually more than enough. I wonder if Visual Studio shows me the source. This just doesn't work. Nice one, thank you, Microsoft. So it's not a buffer thing. More than a chunk can't grow. I think that's what it is. A chunk cannot grow. Hmm. Well, we'll deal with this limitation tomorrow. Because I think the way things are set up now assumes that chunks have a fixed number of instances. So when you dig here, you create a one more instance per chunk. But then that means it's as if you can't add, you can add things, but they need to be dynamic, and I don't love that. We could allow chunks to grow. We could create dummy things here. Actually, why does it crash? Because before it worked. Why does it crash? Anyway. Because like before things worked just fine. Oh man, I love this zoom thingy. Whoop. The light is wrong, so the sunlight needs to be fixed. But other than that, they look great. Okay, have your thingy here for forging. Okay, I need to go to sleep and think about why this bug happens. Like, if I dig here, what happens? Same. Like, what the heck is going on? Something weird, I can tell you that, but that's okay. I'm gonna go to sleep, and then tomorrow I'll fix this. Thanks for joining, and you know, you can join the Discord or don't. And I'll see you guys next time.